Is this working? I hope this is working. Hello. I'm currently. Oh yeah. It should be live. Hi. If you're awake now, anybody, I don't know, it's late. I am just testing the IRL stream setup before I go to DreamHack. I haven't streamed on this thing for so long, actually, so it's gonna be interesting to see if it's like good.
Hey troll, how are you? Can you hear me?
Hey troll, how are you? Can you hear me? Do you hear me? I'm packing right now for DreamHack. You're not going, are you? It's like super late here at the moment. It is 3 a.m. Fuck.
Mike is good. Hey Akir, how are you? Hey Saber, fan is still loud.
Mike is good. Hey Akir, how are you? Hey Saber, fan is still loud. Right, but that's because you're literally right next to it. I'll move it like further away from you. Maybe it'll be less loud. How about that? Is that better? Less fan noise?
You hear me twice, slightly delayed.
You hear me
What?
twice, slightly delayed.
Why?
What? Why?
What? No, but like I don't have sound on my PC.
What? No, but like I don't have sound on my PC.
Huh? Oh, wait.
Huh? Oh, wait. Oh. Okay, what about now? What about now? My microphone on the PC was on, and also the microphone here, which is part of the IRL setup, so that was probably what it was. Okay. Nice. Alright. I guess you'll get to be with me now while I pack. I just have the last couple of things. I'm rendering a video right now and it's taking forever. I have so much to do actually before I even sleep. I'm supposed to get up at 8 a.m. and drive to the airport. Okay. Well, one thing is good, and that is that the IRL stream setup is actually working, which I was concerned about, so that works. That's good. Now we just gotta make sure that we get all of the components with us for it. So like chargers and whatnot, like maybe extra battery pack. Although I don't even think I need an extra battery because the battery is freaking strong. Extra battery. And when I'm in Sweden, I'm gonna see if I can get a data card for it, so I can finally use like the network piece of it. Extra battery, charger. The actual bag for the IRL setup. The bag. IRL. What else do we need? I have on my packing list. I need 2 outfits for party, 2 outfits for daytime. I think I got that. I think it's cool. It's alright. I may need another t-shirt or something. Socks, I did that. I didn't pack panties or bras for all days yet. Skincare products, makeup, hygiene supplies like deodorant, perfume, toothbrush, passport, the Ella Stream Deck plate so that we can fulfill our stuff for Elgato. Man. That one has given me so much stress in my head. I'm like, I'm gonna forget. And there's only one because all the other ones got lost in the mail or something. So we only have one chance to get this one right. It's for a delivery thing for the event we did in February or March this year. So I need my own charger and I need my own laptop. Okay, let's pack that. No, like first let's pack panties and bras for all days. If I even have clean ones. I swear to God, I am all over the place. Second passport in case you lose one again. There is no such thing as second passport. Hey Marzi, how are you doing today? A fuckload of batteries. I won't need that actually. I won't need that. Oh, you know what else I haven't done? Here's one bra. You know what else I haven't done? One. Packaged my presents for people. Fuck. I'm bringing this as my sleep-in t-shirt. It's my favorite t-shirt. It's got holes in it everywhere, but I just cannot get rid of this t-shirt. It's so comfy and it's so amazing. Hey Timo, am I running away? No, I've just been working until late, and maybe I shouldn't talk so loud. Damn. Take me to church. I gotta chill with my ADHD, what the fuck. I'm not running away, Timo Hamster. I'm packing for DreamHack, and I'm rendering a video right now and it's taking so goddamn long, it's concerning. I just hope I'll be able to, like, I hope it works. If it doesn't work, I need that stuff when I go with me. So that's giving me a little bit of panic. Man, I have this song stuck in my head like crazy. It just won't go away. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's enough. 5 panties packed. I found 2 bras. I definitely need more, but they're not clean. I mean, to be fair, ain't nobody gonna be smelling my bras but me, so I get away with this, right? Disgusting. Okay, here's another one. This one's clean. It's just, this one isn't so great. And the one I'm wearing, so that's okay. Alright, we have enough. Alright, socks, panties, bras are packed. Now we do skincare products, makeup, hygiene supplies. Oh. Let's go. Wait, let me get my phone so I can actually read the chat. Stream buddy. Hello? Oh. Login failed. Could not connect. Why? Connections. Why does it keep failing? It's good that I run into this now and not at DreamHack. Settings. Huh? Log out, log in. Is it bad if I don't know my own Twitch password? Please be saved. No? Okay. Let's make some guesses. No, that was incorrect. Fuck. Second guess. Fuck. No. That was also wrong. No way. I got it. I got it. Oh my god. It's 2, 3, 2, 5, 5. Let's go. Now there we go. This is what happens when you stall with packing. I haven't been stalling, like I've literally been working all the time until now. Hej Torpedo! Ja, vi ses snart. Okay. Alright. Great. So I have the chat now at least. So skincare products. I think there is some stuff in here already. What do we have here? Oh, these are great. Some makeup, just a cream. Sunscreen. Okay, no, that's not sufficient. We need a cleanser. We need a moisturizer. I think I have some travel size. Okay. Alright, this is going good. Conditioner. Well, not like for hair, but like for the face. So, okay, this is my summer foundation. I don't need that. Wait, what? Huh? I have 3? This is my winter one. Can you even tell the difference in color? I guess you can, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty. It's actually a big difference. Damn. On the camera, it's a big difference. What the fuck? This is my skin color in the summer, and this is my skin color in the winter. I hope. I don't use makeup so much, so it's always a little bit off. Alright, so we have foundation, a brush, powder, like thingy. Turn on the light above you. Should I? It gets really bright in here though. Is it 2 half-used or unused products? It's oh, this is empty. Can get rid of that. This is to remove makeup. We can definitely use that. Brush. Oh, I love this brush. Let's just take out everything we don't use and don't need, so we don't bring random shit. Okay, and also my eyebrow pen has ran out, so we gotta use the refill and put it into the eyebrow pen. Otherwise I don't have eyebrows. Although I'm actually gonna go get my eyebrows tattooed this trip. I know that sounds weird, but it's not so weird. No, please don't. They do it really, really naturally, so you can't even tell. I'm doing it for me, and I'm also gifting it to my mom, so I'm going with her. We're gonna go do it together, because my mom is cancer free now, but she lost a lot of hair, so whenever I'm home she asks me to fill in her eyebrows for her, you know. Okay, you guys can't see shit. I will put the light on. God damn it. you get to see how messy I look. Yeah, it's gonna be after DreamHack. And yeah, it's microneedling. Alright, so I won't really need this stuff anymore, I guess, after doing the microneedling, but hey, that's the refill. Nice. Good. This goes definitely in here. Then we have this lip pen, another lip pen, don't really use them much but whatever. An eyeliner in brown, because it's a little bit more subtle than black. Mascara. Liquid eyeshadow. Brushes. Hydration base. Glitter. The cleanser. The puff thing. Powder. Brushes. Here, now you can see the difference in the foundation. Maybe. Do you see a difference in the color? Summer and winter. Hey Zero. Yeah, I've been working all day and way into the night, and I'm testing my IRL setup so that when I go to DreamHack it's actually working, so I don't get hit by a surprise and panic. Oh wow, nice. I already have this is a day moisturizer, this is something else. Toothpaste. Night moisturizer, but where's the cleanser? Perfume. Tiny travel size one. And hair oil. Good shit. Hairband. Good shit. Oh. Another eyeliner. Okay. This can go in here. We're just missing the face wash in a small format, I think. Hey Barzy. Oh, don't worry about that. I hope you had a safe drive back home, I guess. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Morel, what cleanser brand and moisturizers do you recommend? It completely depends on your price range. Honestly, like a lot of people use Cetaphil for the cleanser, and it's a really nice cleanser that just does basic cleansing, is kind to your skin. I have really like acne prone skin, like extremely so. I use Nimue products. They work really well for me when I actually use them. That's my biggest problem, being consistent in actually using stuff. But no, I didn't put cleanser in my bag. There is no cleanser there. know what? This is my favorite lip pen. You know what? I think it may or may not be in this carry-on bag. I hope. Fuck. It's not. Is CeraVe a decent brand? I've never used it, but where the fuck is it? I don't think I have it. I wonder if I can do like a little take from my current one, or maybe I just bring my Cetaphil, because I do have a Cetaphil which is a lot cheaper than Nimue. Nimue is a very, very expensive brand. I'm gonna go get it. It's in the shower room. I'll be right back. Here. This will do. What do you want me to do, Barzy? I had put it on the second floor shower room instead of this floor, so I had to run down. What's the other brand? The other brand is called Nimue. I can spell it out for you. Yeah, I can give Michi a big hug. I actually have 2 gifts for Michi that I need to wrap. It's like this, Nimue. But they have like different ranges. So depending on your skin type and like what issues you might have with your skin, you should be working with a professional before you buy those products. Yeah, Akir, it was snowing here as well when I went outside for a walk. It's crazy. Oh. Yeah, I will bring my, I don't have gloves, but I will bring my earmuffs. So I already put aside what I'm gonna wear while traveling. And I ordered a winter jacket because I know Sweden is gonna be cold as heck. No, I'm in Germany right now actually. But yeah, I know Sweden is gonna be cold as heck. So I ordered a winter jacket, but it did not arrive in time. So that's sad, but it is what it is. Okay. Here. We did the skincare products. We've done the makeup as well. I don't need much for makeup, to be honest. Yeah. Does it snow that much? How's your German? It's not great, honestly. I can order food and stuff if I go out, like eine cappuccino bitte, or like eine vegane Ente bitte und eine Stillwasser. Dankeschön. You know. Alright, skincare, makeup, hygiene supplies, deodorant, perfume, and toothbrush. Alright, so Deo I already packed. It's here. Yeah. And perfume we also packed. Toothbrush. And we also packed toothpaste, which is the one that I forget usually. Ta-da! Not forgetting this one. No, we ain't. Okay, makeup. Hygiene supplies and skincare. Passport. Let's not lose. What's a vegan duck? It's actually vegan duck is made with seitan, and seitan has really high protein in it. So when I go out, I like to eat that because I definitely don't get enough protein into my diet. Actually, I should drink more protein shakes. I have protein, but I just don't get to it, you know. Oh, shouldn't forget these. Where do I put them? Oh, I need a little bag. That's good. Small bag. Where's my passport? Here. Look. You want to see my passport photo? Without showing too much sensitive information, I guess. Fuck. Can you even see anything? Or is that too blurry? How many languages do I speak? I speak 3 languages. So Swedish, hello, jag heter Maral. Jag ska åka till Sverige nu. Det är där jag är född. I speak English obviously, and I speak Farsi. Salam, خوبی، حالت خوبه؟ منم خوبم، مرسی. I went to a restaurant and got seitan wings and they were fire. You're saying they're good for me and vegan? How? What are they made of? Lord, Arcus, yes, seitan is really good for you. Unless you're gluten intolerant, then they're really bad for you, because seitan is pure gluten. And basically the way they make it is like you have like dough or wheat or whatever it is, and then they slam it and they beat the gluten out of it basically, and then the pure, just that pure part is seitan. That's what seitan is. Where's that last language from? It's from Iran. That's my ethnicity, my heritage. But you know, maybe you can't say Iran on Twitch without getting demonetized. Not that I do this for a living, you know, but if you guys saw that, that was pretty nuts, in my opinion. That he got demonetized for having Iran in his tags. Like, do you know how many times I've had Iran in my tag? No, I don't go to Iran often. Don't want to get kidnapped. No, just kidding. It's just not super safe to go at the moment. I just realized my plants are dying. How did that happen? Fuck. Fuck. Damn it. Fucking A. Thank you for the follow. Alright. What else do we have on the list? It is time. Okay, we got the passport. Good. Man, when did I do that? I didn't even realize. We got Ella's Stream Deck plate. I already put it in here. Let me double check. Yes, that's correct. Look at that. And then we have a charger and laptop. So my phone charger, what is my phone at? It's at 80%, that's fine. And then we've got the IRL set up, and then I'm done. I'm done packing. No way. No fucking way. What? You didn't know that, Phoenix Raptor? I mean, it didn't always used to be like that, you know. There used to be different times. Alright, so let's pack my laptop to begin with. No, I will use this. Laptop goes into the dusty laptop bag. Oh, scrunchie. It's a summer scrunchie though, so we're not bringing this. They put that on your bag when you enter TwitchCon so that everyone can know that your bag has been searched and approved. You know? Take me to church. Do I prefer Mac over Windows? No. Actually, I don't even know if I have a preference, but I really don't know how to handle a Mac. The only reason I have a Mac, by the way, is because I was doing some work on Hot Reload, which is one of the products that we have, and I was traveling to an event. Actually, I was traveling to several events, and I was going to be gone for like 3 months straight, doing like basically a tour, first in the US and then in Sweden, and then in fucking, I don't even remember where it was, UK probably. And so I was going to all these gaming events, and I was looking for a laptop because my laptop broke right before the trip, and it needed to be like something that could smoothly just showcase everything that I needed to showcase with an English keyboard. And so there was no PC, wait, what is it called? Like Windows. Since I'm here in Germany and also live in Czech Republic, there was no Windows laptop the size that I wanted, with the specs that I wanted, that would arrive in time for my trip. So I had to opt for a Mac, and that's why I have one. But honestly, I'm really happy with it. It's a great piece. You had to buy it yourself? Yeah, of course. I buy everything myself. When it comes to this place, like with Asin and crew, I think they definitely purchase things for other people, but since I have my own job, I've always bought my own things. Always. Like everything here in my room. I even like buy stuff for the place oftentimes. Like when we were decorating downstairs, if I want to decorate it in a certain way, like the stream room that he's sitting in, instead of it being like the junk place it used to be, which it's still pretty junky, but it's not as bad. I pay for all of that, and that's kind of like my way of also giving to the place sometimes. Like whenever I take the car and I drive someone or pick someone up or whatever, I always fill it up with my own money, because it's just expenses that, yeah, that I don't mind like giving. Yeah, I mean, I get so much from this place, so I don't really want to ask for stuff when I'm in a position where I don't need it, you know. So I like to donate things or give my own things sometimes to this place, and yeah. And then there are other things that I donate towards the place, but I don't want to talk about what those things are because it doesn't matter, you know. Do I go often to Germany? Yeah, I'm here very often. Lately, I'm here very often. But not always. Alright. Laptop. Where's my laptop charger? I think it's behind you guys. Here. I'm just gonna put this in the bag because, well, actually, you're not allowed to fly with your laptop in the check-in bag, right? They've changed the rules. Like, you're not allowed to have any batteries or something in your check-in luggage. The rules changed, like, as far as I know, you're not allowed to have like cameras and stuff in your checked-in luggage. Or maybe I remember wrong. But yeah, this is fine. I'll have this in my carry-on. You know what I love about my carry-on? Look at this. It has this like little, you have it like this, right? And then it has this hidden compartment here that you flip up. And then in here, is a power bank. Wait, is it charged? It is. I don't even know last time I used this, but you know, that's handy. What if it gets lost? The baggage. This is my carry-on. So why would it get lost? I'm the one walking with it all the time. So. So in my carry-on, I'll basically carry like the IRL setup, my laptop, the camera. Yeah, you can have laptop and cameras and stuff and batteries in the carry-on luggage that you actually take with you. Yeah, Malta Nerd. I was working on some stuff that I needed to get done before DreamHack. I still have another email to send out, but the render was so slow. I'm actually gonna check if it's ready because man, it was supposed to take a couple of minutes, but it's taken like an hour. I almost forgot 2 things. This lip tint. So why did I go to the computer again? I was gonna check on the render. Yeah, the render wasn't finished. I think it's bugged. I'm trying to do it again. I hope it'll work. It's a finicky thing that I'm trying to do. So, yeah. Anyway. Do I not get nervous when I go through security airports? No, not at all. I do it all the time. I get more annoyed with people who are slow and haven't optimized their walking through security structure. Because I'm really fast. Even if I have a lot of stuff. And it's not that I'm like rushing myself, it's just I know what goes on there and what doesn't, and I keep it very smooth. Like I don't wear a bunch of stuff that like has to annoyingly be taken off or whatever. So no, I'm not worried whenever I go through security, and they always, like I would say 70% of the time, or maybe 75, they take me aside and scan me and check me, so I don't care. All right. Right, charger, laptop. We have the charger, we have the laptop. Let's pack it. I am thinking of taking my camera and changing the lens on it and actually taking photos at the stream team lunch that I'm holding. But I don't know if this is a bit overkill. Whatever, let's do it. No, you know what it is, Malte? They scan me and then it's not like I don't beep. I don't do anything that makes them like sus. But whenever they scan me, it's always for the same shit. It's either drugs or bomb residue. When I heard that the first time, I was coming back from China actually. I was a fucking kid, man. And I was like, bomb residue? I legit felt insulted. But now it's happened so many times that I'm just like, okay, whatever. Yeah, I know, it's fine. Alright, so this lens gets to stay here. Safe and sound. Now we have this new little lens on. Oh, why am I even doing this? I don't even have a card. I can buy a memory card though. I don't have a bag for this. Do you think it's fine to just put it in there? Alright, charger, laptop. We got the charger for the laptop, but then I'm also gonna get the charger for my phone, but I take that in my little bag. And then we have the IRL stream set up, which I'm using now, but we can pull out the bag for it at least. Okay. You know what's fucking nuts? When you buy a new phone nowadays, you don't get a charger, an adapter with it. You have to buy it separately. And it's so fucking expensive. It's insane. Shit. Here's the hip bag. for the IRL setup. I'm actually going to bring you guys downstairs with me, see if the connection, works there. I'm not sure. Because I'm going to heat up my dinner today that I didn't have time to eat yet. But your girl's got to eat. My food is in the mini fridge. I made potato mash with roasted veggies. We're gonna go downstairs and heat this up, and then we're gonna add some tempeh in there for protein. Lord Arcus. I fucking love USB-C. Alright. What else? For the IRL stream setup, do I need the extra battery, and where did I put it? Oh, I see it. It's here. And it's fully charged. Nice. Okay. That's convenient. I like that. Extra battery is in the back. Why would they find me sus, Norte? I am nice one. Alright. I think that's it. Legit. Oh shit. I'm tearing you apart, chat. Okay, that's good. Which fucking direction does this go? Oh, like that. There we go. Okay, nice. Yeah, it's Velcro. I've Velcroed together this setup. It legit looks like a bomb or something. So, if security sees this, yeah, then I would also be sus with this. But apart from this, I am taking this with me. It's my IRL setup. I'm absolutely taking this with me. She's ready to go to the kitchen. It's a time machine. Hi. Oh my god, I look like a crazy person. I'll be all good again once I've showered and washed my hair, fixed my hair. We're going to the kitchen. Okay, ready? We're going. It's night, so like nobody else is gonna be up. That's for sure. I'd be surprised if we see anyone. It's gonna be empty. All right, let's go. Take me to church. I hope the connection lasts. It might not. I'm not wearing heels. I'm wearing these. I don't know why it didn't work downstairs. It made 0 sense, okay? I picked up some of my clean lunchbox thingies. I'm gonna put them here in my room. Fuck. Poor Reese. I make so much noise and it's like so late. I hope they didn't wake up from that. Okay. Hey Smushy. How are you? I think I can yeah. Oh my god, it's been so long since I did this. I forgot how my own setup works. Clearly. Jesus. Cool. I have my food. We're gonna eat it now. Yeah, for sure, that's definitely true. Smushy's Pim Tim is new here. I don't think so. Hey Royal Bob, how are you? Hey Breezy, man, why are you all awake at this hour? It makes 0 sense. What the hell? Yank Athene. Athene is sleeping. There's potato mash, roasted zucchini, paprika, and tomato, and tempeh for protein. Will I see you at DreamHack, Pim Tim? It's only 10:30 at your place? Damn. God, I'm exhausted. I feel like I will be such a zombie at DreamHack. Oh. I see. Damn, I hope not. It would be cool to see you there. Alright, let's see here. Any messages? Yes. That's a message for Athene. Wait, why is Athene online? What the fuck? Okay. Let's see here. Okay. I'm just replying to a girl that is going to DreamHack, Yazybug actually, another streamer. I convinced her to go to DreamHack. It will be her first time. Will I be selling crazy tech? I'll be giving the crazy tech out for free, which is what I do most of the time. Actually, that's not entirely true. We don't give it out for free for everyone anymore. It depends. People who only want image gen, we've switched to a paying model for them. We still make their AIs, but it's not free anymore. If you want a full AI, we still make it for free. Well, not for everyone, but yeah. I think things are going better than ever, Kimchi. Are we popping champagne? The funny thing is, like, we're definitely growing, and we're growing fast, and it's a lot of work. But there's sort of like it's a grind. That's what it is. It's a grind, and it's been hard, and a lot of things that we feel are pretty obvious are just, I think there's just a lot of things that goes against us at times. Like, without naming anyone, obviously, but it's like we give out the tech for free, and the only thing we ask is if their friends and stuff ask for it, that they share it with them and get us in touch. And we've heard from so many people now that almost everyone is gatekeeping the tech because they don't want to share it. They want to be ahead, like they want to be the only ones with it. So it's like a growing pain of, in that sense of a way, like we've been in talks with big creators that go like, I searched everywhere to find what the others are using. Everywhere. So we were like, holy shit, now we're gonna have to make sure Google SEO or whatever it's called. There's just a lot of components. Yazybug, yeah, I love Yazybug, she's great. Wait, you make your own tempeh, Breezy? What would I tell someone that is afraid of my AI? What, as a content creator, what I would tell them if they're afraid of it? I would just say, like, what you should be afraid of is all these companies that are popping off and stealing your likability, such as character.ai. Like, how many creators can you talk to on character.ai where the community just made them and cloned them? There's so many. So it's like, what you should be afraid of is not our AI. What you should be afraid of is companies with billions of dollars copying your likability, and now they have your voice, right? But in 1 year they'll have your video, and in 2 years they'll have your stream, and in 6 months they'll have video calling, like personal video calling with your audience. And if you are so desperate to create, well, I wouldn't say this part, but if you're so desperate to create content, right, that you go and you promote your clone on another website that has billions of dollars and that just straight up steals your likability without you getting a cent, you are basically handing your brand away and showing your audience that it's okay to go and engage with this clone of yours that you have zero power, zero ownership of. That is scary. That is fucking scary. Then you won't have a job anymore because the AI will do it for you, and it will do it better. It doesn't need to sleep, it doesn't need to eat. But Kimchi Kid, we're definitely not going to the streets. That's for sure. We've been having some... I mean, no, we're not going for the streets, that's for sure. That I'm not even concerned about. What I'm concerned about, honestly, we need more people here that are competent and that are willing to that share our vision, basically, because there's not that many of us. The vision here is to use technology to do good. And for us, that is researching AGI. That is the main goal. Before all this AI stuff, we were always thinking about how we can use technology to do good and have good impact in the world. We built a game where we're still gonna... Oh, I don't know if I can say this. I don't know how much I can talk about this that may or may not be public yet. But yeah, we built a game which purpose was to create an in-game economy that can help fund universal basic income programs around the world. And that game is called AI Athene Heroes at the moment. I think we will do a rename. But we're integrating the AI stuff into it, and we're tying our whole blockchain network to our products as well. It's going to be very exciting. But, universal basic income, what does it mean in 10 years if there is AGI, or if there is a great filter because AGI is in the wrong hands or whatever? Which we're trying to make sure that we're going towards a safe future. It's kind of scary, but also kind of like... I feel very numb, like it is what it is, but that doesn't mean that I'm not gonna give it my all to try and have a positive impact, So the vision is to work towards a better future for life itself. Not just like, human alignment or whatever. And the reason we're building the products that we do is because building like really good conversational AI and stuff is... LLMs work similarly to how the brain works, and how we basically, how we work, how we predict things to happen, and pattern recognition and stuff like that. So to have been able to build this goes very much hand in hand with the research towards AGI. Human alignment, I mean, a lot of people talk about human alignment as in like they don't want AI to destroy humans or kill us, basically, but we here have we think that approach isn't functional, because if you're trying to control and make sure that it's like human aligned or make it human or whatever, then that's when we think we'll basically build a mass destruction weapon, basically. Because look at what humans do, and look at humans in the core, and how we are and how we act, and it's just not a good basis. So what we try instead is to build an AI that iterates on reality itself, not even logic, because logic is flawed by the data that it already has. So you can be as logical as you can, but if the data input that you have is wrong, then you can logically come to the wrong conclusions too. So yeah. We try to build a truth aligned, reality aligned. Man, the world's so weird. Sometimes I feel like we live in a simulation. I don't know if it's because the internet has changed so much lately, or if it's just my own perception and my own point of view of life. But sometimes I have these really weird ideas that collectively it just feels like everyone is becoming more and more conscious and aware. But I can't tell if it's because I'm engaging with an algorithm online that feeds me that, or if it's actually objectively true. Yeah, I think so, Lord Arcus. But then it's like, okay, let's say collectively the awareness is just growing and growing and growing. That means we're heading towards singularity, right? But I don't know if that's just in my head or if other people experience this too. That while simultaneously we feel more disconnected than ever with like the internet and the algorithms, yeah, it's just hard for me to tell. Are people more aware or are people more dumb? Because like you look at one thing and then you go like, man, people are really dumb nowadays. But then you look at another and you're like, wow, it seems like a lot of people are just becoming more aware. I don't know what's true. It's hard to distinguish what is true anymore. Yeah, Saber, but what do you base that off of? Is that from your intuition? I've always kind of had this idea that we are already living in the singularity, but we just don't experience it because the awareness portion isn't there, if that makes sense. Everything is already one, but we just don't sense it or feel it or experience it because we're not being one in this very moment. Something like that. Does talking about these things trigger people? I feel like it does sometimes. I don't really talk to a lot of people anymore. I don't really talk to a lot of people anymore. I'm just working. And I remember when I used to have conversations like this, it would trigger a lot of people. And I don't want to push people away. But, yeah. Maybe it doesn't trigger at people anymore. I wouldn't know because I don't talk to people. It's so triggering, I probably won't sleep tonight. Why is that, Lord Arcus? Tell me. Or are you just joking? The ultimate nature of reality is apparently non-duality. Or maybe it's just both. Maybe it's just meant to be this sort of back and forth between non-duality and duality, because, and this is gonna sound so cliche, but like if you look at yin and yang, or if you look at what is it? Man, I had something in my head, but I forgot what it was. The cheesy line. Can there be light without dark? They just didn't want to talk about it because it's not chill. Like, I mean, I'm freaking chill right now. So then it's like, if it's not chill, is it because the inner part of a person experience the conversation as very like existentially dreadful or something? Like, what is it that isn't chill? Because I'm chill. Well, yeah. Take me to church. Maybe it's just easier to Hello? Am I still alive? So you do have existential dread. Why do you have existential dread, can I ask? Are you afraid of dying? Because technically, or are you afraid of living? No kimchi. I was thinking about these things way before I really started getting super involved here, like on a much deeper level, right? Like, right. What were we doing? We need to go to this goddamn DreamHack thing. Sometimes I don't know if I should share this. It's so dumb. Sometimes I feel like I will share it anyway. I don't care. You can think I'm dumb. Sometimes I get this on an emotional level that life is weird. What if everything is happening simultaneously in the moment at any given point, and that there is no timeline the way we experience time, right? And so, let's say a memory that you have of the past, it exists in that moment somewhere, somehow. And that every single possibility within infinity exists as a blip somewhere, somehow, and all the iterations of like the different choices that you could have or could not have made in life exists as well, and everyone else's too. Sort of like an expansion of just like every single possible thing exists some in some way, somehow, somewhere. And then I'm like, okay, this is gonna sound weird. If I close my eyes and I imagine like my family or my sister and my mom, then they exist somewhere out of the scope of my reality right now. But when I think of them, maybe that reality exists, and vice versa. So with that sort of in mind, I don't know if this makes sense to anyone, probably not. I just think it sounds so ridiculous and so weird that I'm on this journey, that I'm going somewhere. It's like, oh, I'm on my way to DreamHack and we're doing this. It's like, what is DreamHack? What is this concept of DreamHack that has become a thing in reality? If you were living in a simulation, you rolled shit stats for life. But what if you're me and I'm you, and you just experience the version of you because that's how us is collecting data, and we need to experience every single range of emotion and thing that there is in life. Weird. So with that, I always have this feeling that life is so weird. But then at the same time, it's beautiful because out of all the places that I could exist or be or experience, I am here in this very moment right now, spending it with you. Or well, technically in my room, just talking to a camera. And I think I'm talking to people. I am talking to people, but you know. And you're probably at home watching this on a computer screen. It's so weird. Life is weird. I feel you, Saber. And this excites you? Well, maybe, Lord, one of us has to be the excited one and one of us has to be the non-excited one. So maybe my existence is causing you dread because there has to be that balance somehow. I don't know if it actually works like that, because then you could justify basically all the suffering that is happening in the world to other versions of you and just be okay with that, because that's just how it is. And I don't know if I accept that. Yeah, Pez Direct? What? Tell us about it, please. I have never heard about this concept before. About shifting realities. It sounds interesting. Right. We did pack the extra battery. I do have chargers. And the bag for IRL. Well, you guys are in the bag. That's going to be the last thing I pack, I guess. Apart from that, I think I've packed everything. Pretty neat. And we also ate, which was on my to-do. Packing was on my to-do. Shit, did we fix the graphic? I don't know if it rendered still. I did check the IRL stream setup. I need to send some other, like, Save the Children graphics to NZXT. I did email fractal design. Okay. Alright, I'm almost done. I just need to shower and stuff, and then we can sleep. What time is it now? Oh, fuck. 5. Almost. 5, 6, 7, 8. I need to get up in 3 hours. I'll probably won't sleep. That's probably the best approach. Hydrate. Thank you, Care. Can you shift to a reality where you didn't by purpose? Unfortunately, well, if you close your eyes and you dream away to another reality, sure. Okay, I'm gonna read now. That's interesting, Ron of Dawn, yes. But hasn't it always been? Because, like, if you think about people, like, who come from different places and, like, how we experience language, right? Just, it's like, you having a set definition for a word, even if we have that, people still experience the word differently due to how they grow up and the input that they've had in their life. And the experience we have, whether something means something concretely or not, sometimes depending on how much you value the truth, won't matter. So I'll give an example. Like, let's say blue for me just means the blue sky color, and I'm like super happy when I think about the clear blue sky. But blue means, for someone else who's grown up in like a very blue, they associate the word blue with like depression or whatever. And then there's a third person that starts talking about like something that is blue. One person will emotionally feel very uplifted by that word, and another one will automatically, very subconsciously, just feel a bit more hesitant. And like these sort of like feelings in life just guide so much of what we become. It's very reactive. And like to some of you, probably that sounds crazy, but let me tell you, especially women, and this isn't to be sexist or anything like that, I'm a woman myself, women are so emotionally wired that sometimes, a lot of the times, we say things that we feel and that aren't just like the practical reality, you know? Oh, I don't know about that, Pez, Derek, but I guess it would be similar to what I said before, if I understand correctly, where I'm just like, if I imagine, I close my eyes and I imagine a different scenario in life, then technically that is the life that leads in that moment, because that is what exists in the moment. And like, what is reality? Reality is always the environment around your perspective. So reality, the frame of reality is always within your scope, which is kind of weird. It's like you've never experienced yourself dying, so how do you know you will even die? You only experience other people dying around you. I think the day that I do actually die, I will be so curious. It sounds weird, but yeah. I don't think I will face death scared or anything like that. I mean, I've already faced it, but I didn't die, and I wasn't scared. I was pretty calm. Isn't the goal of science to have a language that's universal? Isn't what they say that math is like that? Sad, a care box. Yeah, Ron of Dawn, that makes sense. I do feel like we're very disconnected in that regard. But I think that's why, more than ever, it is really important to seek to understand. Because if you're trying to communicate with someone, if you're actually trying to understand them and put yourself in their shoes and sort of use your cognitive empathy in this sense, without your own emotional bias and without your own like bias overall, I guess, and you really think about like, where does this person come from? What is their motive? What has happened for them to react in this way and to act this way? I've noticed in myself, like, I don't really have a lot of, I still have triggers, but I don't have as much triggers anymore when I apply this thinking. I don't have much drama around me at all. And like, if there is people that cause drama, I don't get very worked up. In my direct environment, that can happen for sure, but with people that I like trust or maybe have like a certain expectation of, but even then, like, I shouldn't have expectations. How did I face death and not be scared? Well, Lord Arcus, actually, when I was about to die, because basically what happened to me is, I think I hit my chest very hard or in a certain way, and it caused me to basically, my heart rhythm went up to 240 BPM, and it was like that for like 45 minutes, and suddenly, well, not suddenly, over time, because I didn't know that my heart rate was that fast that whole time. I just knew something felt wrong, and it felt like a pinched nerve in my back, so I was like trying to get rid of it, by like moving my arm and like moving around, and slowly over time, like, I started getting like dizzy and not able to like keep my head up and be alert. And then I felt numbness across my whole arm and my hand, and like I just felt something was deeply wrong. And I told my partner at the time, Matt, something's wrong. And he was like, yeah, we'll be home soon. And I was like, driving me to the hospital right now, because we were in the car. But then he's like, hey, we'll be home soon. And then he took me home, and then he basically, as soon as we got into the apartment, I collapsed on the floor, and he was trying to take my blood pressure, but the machine was just going like error. And that's when I was laying on the floor, that's when I heard my heart like going, and I was like, Matt, it's my heart. And this was very concerning, because my father passed away when he was 30 from a heart attack, and I was 31 or something at the time. So yeah, and then he called an ambulance when he realized that, because he was counting like and calculating how much he thought, like how many beats it was, and then he was like, holy shit. And he called the ambulance immediately, and the ambulance got there within 4 minutes. But those 4 minutes, I remember thinking to myself, like, okay, my heart cannot beat like this forever. So there's going to be one heartbeat at one point where it just stops. It just gives in, And then I thought to myself, I was really calm. I felt good. I was looking at the ceiling, and I thought, man, that's an ugly lamp. We never fixed that. And then I thought, okay, if I die now, is that okay? And the answer, like, it wasn't even like a hesitation. I was like, yeah, I'm proud. I'm happy with what I've done in life. I'm good with what I've accomplished and what I've done, and I feel good. Will everyone be okay? And then I just told Matt, I was like, okay, this and this person owes me a lot of money. Just know that, and tell this and this and this person that I love them very much. And that was it. Then the ambulance came, and it was like maybe not 8 people, it was like 6 people, and they ran in, they undressed me, and then they put all of these like things all over me, and then they injected things all over my arms and stuff, because like they also checked my heart. Well, he said it over the phone, so they knew already somewhat, and they checked it, and it was accurate, like it was 240 bpm. And then the last thing I remember is basically Matt going like, they're gonna give you a medication that is gonna make you doze off. And it's like, by the time like he didn't even finish that sentence, and I was like, ah! Yeah. Who was the voice? What do you mean, what voice? I didn't have a voice. It was just a thought in my head, I guess. The lamp represented the ugly truth. Yeah, I mean, like, the hallway was very ugly. Like, because it was the last place we, like, remade in the home. So it really felt like, is this it? Is this where I die? And this is the last thing I see? And then I looked to the side, and it was basically like a cupboard, like, but like a very old wooden cupboard that wasn't ours. And, and I was like, oh, well, okay, well, I'm pretty happy. Is that lamp still there? I think so, yeah. So it's not even a lamp, it's a bulb, and around it, it's a coffee filter. That's what it is. So yeah, I think as long as you're doing your best, and you really feel like you're also doing good, not just for yourself but for others, if you do face death, like, you'll feel proud, because like, what is there to regret? Or maybe, like, now I'm projecting myself, probably what you should do is just reflect on what you value in your life, whatever that may be, like truly value, and live aligned with that, no matter how hard it is. And because it's like, I value I'm thinking so I value health, but this is a place where in my life I didn't always value health. Back then I didn't value health, but now I do. But it's an area in which I'm definitely falling short. Because when I get really emotional, I don't eat healthy, or I don't engage in healthy habits or whatever. So this is something I need to work on. But I know that if I try and do my best and really like try and live aligned with my values, whatever they may be at any given point, then I can't really regret anything no matter what happens. Because like, you can live the healthiest life because you value health, but you can still get cancer, it's not your fault. What is there to be mad about? You did everything you could to be healthy. So I think the moments we struggle the most is when we let ourselves down, and where we don't live aligned with what we truly want, or where we don't even take the time to reflect on what we truly want or need. And that's when we're laying down and we're facing death or whatever, right? That's when regret comes in, because it's like, I didn't do all those things, or I didn't do that I valued. And then you feel like you fall short. But that is the relationship that you carry with yourself, right? Lord Arcus, I think if you even ask Athene himself, he wouldn't even, I don't know if he would even agree with that. like with changing your core value to logic. Well, maybe he would actually. But I think for him, well, I guess my question to you would be like, why did that fuck you up? Because what other people do or say as an external, only holds as much weight as what your real values are inside, I think. If you feel guilty about something, or if you feel, it's probably because a part of you knows that it makes sense. I don't think I'm the most logical, but I do value the truth, or what I think is more or less likely to be true. And that is when I feel the most safe as well. When I see inconsistencies, whether it is in relationships or friendships or whatever, or even in myself, honestly, that is when I suffer the most. So I find a lot of comfort in the things that make sense to me. And I'm very flexible with my beliefs as well. I don't hold on to beliefs for the sake of holding on to beliefs. So, or because I have identity around it, because safety in what is more or less likely the truth overrides any belief I have. And I know it's not like this for everyone, but for me it works like that. So, and it's also what's helped me the most in life. Like if something just doesn't work and I'm just holding on to it because I want to, it doesn't work. And perhaps it's because I have really strong ADHD that holding on to beliefs hasn't really worked, because it's like whatever works for me. And when you have ADHD, you struggle with like so many basic things that you start like finding whatever works to make your day work. So maybe that's why I'm wired like that. But even when it comes to Athene, right? I think I'm probably one of the people, maybe not so much nowadays, but definitely in the past, I would be one of the people that question him or challenge him the most, because I had to make sense of everything. Had to make sense to me, and it still has to make sense to me. Now I just see it, so I don't need to ask about it. But and anytime there was something that didn't make sense and I could point it out, and still to this day it's the case, he changes his mind. Like because he thinks the same. He also thinks about what makes sense. And so there is no like identity attached to decisions or whatever. It's just like, what is it that makes most sense to achieve what we want to achieve, and what is it that we want to achieve goes beyond just the self. And honestly, like in life, and I've reflected on this many times, like throughout many years, is like whenever I try to figure out my path or what I want to do, right, in life, it always boils down to things that are not just about me. When I make life about me, I tend to get quite depressed actually, and like bitter. And when you don't make life about yourself and okay, I need to define this properly, because saying I don't make life about myself isn't entirely true, because the best thing you can do for others is to also care for yourself. So when I say this, sometimes people get the wrong idea. They're like, oh, so you're just giving yourself to your environment all the time. No, I'm not doing that. And that's not what true giving is. That is just probably someone trying to overcompensate for their past traumas or something, if that makes sense. If you're just in a giving state where you completely neglect yourself, you're not truly giving, then you got to think about like, why am I giving to the extent where it harms myself? And then you'll probably find out that the reason you do so is rooted in fear, whether it is fear of rejection or fear of losing someone or fear of being viewed a certain way or whatever the insecurity may be. But to really care for others is to also care for yourself, and make sure that you're in a good state, you know. But I've noticed that throughout my life, when I do that, that's when I'm the happiest. That's when I'm the most fulfilled, and that is when I have the most purpose as well. And life is pretty good. Yeah, I can't complain. I feel aligned. I don't experience the duality. Yeah, that's how I would put it. But to not make life about yourself is not easy. I mean, every single day is hard work. But even though it's, so there's this, like, there's the spectrum of emotions, right? That can dictate what you do or don't do. And the emotions are there to sort of guide you to a good direction. But then underneath the emotions, there's meaning or purpose or why you do what you do. And so, like, if the meaning always carries heavier than the emotion, or should, for it to be sustainable. I was actually thinking of going on medication for ADHD, but I think it's better that I just work on the basics as well, Pez. I think it's the same for me. Like, the best way, also for me, the best way I handle my ADHD, which isn't always the greatest, sleep properly. Who's here at 5 a.m.? I'm working on it. Sleep properly, eat healthy, drink water, shower. And work out. If I manage these 5 things, like if I have these under control, I have more working memory, like the ability to just make better decisions and have more control and just be in a better state overall. It really does so much. I'm still all over the place, but it does help so much. Yeah, it definitely does for me, kimchi, because if I keep these basic things in order, I don't get overwhelmed. And with ADHD, I tend to, if I don't do the basics, they tend to compound. And when they compound, I start getting emotionally very overwhelmed. And when I'm overwhelmed, the working memory goes down like crazy. And when the working memory goes down like crazy, the ability to catch all the distractions and all the the ADHD-ness goes down the shitter, which is, it's already difficult as it is, even with all of those things in control, you know. So yeah, showering helps me for sure. Making sure I keep to the basics helps me like crazy. That's so interesting, Paz. I haven't seen that movie, but I will agree with diet having changed a lot for me as well. But I will say, if there's, for example, like a heavy work that happens and I lose grasp of the basics, which can happen in waves. It happens in waves. There are waves where I'm like fucking OP as fuck, And then there are waves where I'm just overwhelmed and things are just, it's too much and I'm losing grip of everything and it collapses. Now, what was I saying? I was gonna say something. It left. I got distracted. Damn. Yeah, I've never heard about that movie. To be fair, I don't really watch a lot of movies. I don't have time. Don't watch series and stuff either. Hey Regino, by the way. You seem very self-aware. Maybe in the moment. Otherwise, no, I think I'm quite self-aware. Yeah. I can definitely improve though. I mean, we all can, I'm sure. But yeah. I was thinking about how when I'm in the waves where I really do keep the basics in line, I perform very well and I feel very good. But yeah, if I lose grasp of that, it just all goes down the shitter and it takes a while to get back to a good place. Like a balanced place, that is. And I think that has been the biggest struggle throughout my life, consistently. So yeah, I mean, in that sense, ADHD is not so great. But just like you feel like it's your superpower, I definitely feel that too. I think when I first learned about ADHD, I realized that a lot of things that I thought was my personality were just purely ADHD symptoms. So I was like, oh, when I learned about it, I had an existential like personality, like identity collapse. I was like, man, I'm nobody. I'm not special. I thought I was so quirky and different and whatever, and it was just ADHD all the way. So yeah. But these quirky things that come with it, right, can be really put to good use. I have excellent people skills and I'm able to really navigate very chaotic environments with, I wouldn't say with grace, but because chaos is not graceful, but if you would just observe the chaos and how I navigate the chaos, then it is a graceful chaos that I can navigate it with, I would say. I work really well under pressure. Which isn't great if it's all the time, but I work really well under pressure and in high-paced environments, and I get shit done. Not now though, clearly. Right, let's see what's next on the list. Oh yeah, did the graphic actually happen? Hey Swed. How are you? It's late night. Thanks, Regino. I think what happened was I was attached to these personality traits, thinking that they made me special. Now, a couple of years later, it's been a process, but I'm just not attached to the idea anymore of having those personality traits. I also don't think I'm special. I used to think I was the shit. I used to think I was so special. I really thought I was the most special. And now I don't think I'm special anymore, but not in a bad way. I love myself. But yeah, it was definitely a little bit of a rough moment back then. But I think it was exactly necessary because if you walk around thinking that life is about you, or, you know, it's just not functional. It's not in line with reality either. You're having vacation, so are you going to be at DreamHack Stockholm? Yeah, exactly, Saber. Aren't we all special and unique though? Yeah, we are. I mean, like, everyone is special and unique in their own way, but nobody is more special than others, I would say. That's, I guess, what it is. Yeah. I see. I'm not gonna be there on the Sunday, Swed, by the way. If that is when you're going. Yeah, Rich, I think I'm also very lucky to have like good people around me. I think the environment plays a huge part in who you are and who you become and the input that you have. Kind of like an LLM, talking about AI. It's very interesting. Like you are the input. And if the input around you is a lot of drama, a lot of like, you get very caught up in it. And that's what your life becomes if, yeah. Oh yeah, definitely go Friday. You mentioned earlier your group needs more competent people. Tell me what this looks like. Well, not everyone has to be competent, I guess, but most of the decision making and most of the direction and most of the work gets carried by competent people. And what that means is people that have the ability to really recognize patterns, um, and see what works and what doesn't work. And when you have this here, these people become very, very valuable to the environment because you don't have to manage it much, if that makes sense. And when you don't need to manage much, it saves a lot of time, it becomes efficient, and we're all about efficiency and being fast and developing things fast and staying ahead of the curve. So competent people, like people who can really think for themselves but who don't have a lot of ego, like who won't just be like, oh, I should be doing this and so therefore it's my da 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 da. No, like we work as a team, and I find that it works best, at least with the people that I get to work with, is when there is little ego involved, because when there is ego or identity involved, people tend to get very protective of their ideas. Whereas in a working environment where things need to move quickly, for me, I just want to do what makes sense. So if I see something that works and I know how it works or whatever, but someone else is very attached to doing it their way rather than the way that works, it slows things down to have the conversation and explain it and like go about it and like have them emotionally detached from the decision of whatever that is. And you know, but people who can recognize the patterns and look at the data and like really also have because some of the things, right, are not data driven but feeling driven as well. So like when it comes to the AI's designs and stuff, like I'm not a designer, but I have a keen eye for making people look for getting the likeness to be good. And there's not a lot of people here who have that. So like it's important that I make the decisions then for what people will look like, and that people don't get in the way because they feel like they want to change certain things in the training, because then the results just end up more shit, and then we have to redo it again because the people aren't happy. You know what I mean? And at the end of the day, it's not about what I think or what you think. It's about what works. And if you just align yourself with what works, things just move a lot quicker. And when it comes to competent people, like this is like, I guess what the competence is about recognizing patterns and not being attached, and being able to work smartly and hard at what you do. But then there's also the mindset component, and that is someone who shares the vision of what we're working towards, who wants to be here for the same reasons that we are here. Because if this isn't what you want, it's not going to work out for you, and that's not in our interest either. We want everyone who is here to feel good about what they do, because that's also when the work is the best, and that is when the environment is the best, and that is when all the other sort of parameters just align, you know. And if you think you should be doing this and you put that type of self-judgment and pressure on yourself, you're not going to last. Like you might be able to push yourself for a certain amount of time, but it's certainly not healthy, and it's not what you should be doing. Then you need to reflect and be like, okay, well, if this isn't what I want, like, why am I doing it? Am I doing it because I think I should be doing it, or because I feel like people expect this of me, or whatever? It's like, no, just you do you figure out what you want to do, and we look for people who want to do this, and just accept that. Smushies has a redeemed visit and challenge in Clash of Streamers. I didn't even know that was a channel point, bro. Yeah, I completely agree with that, Regino. Disciplined and grounded people. But the thing is, like, we all work. I will do it, Smushies. We all work as volunteers. So it's also like, why do we not just pay people? But the thing is, like, the nature of the work that we do is philanthropic, right? Or like impact driven. And it's not about profit. And that's even why we're able to deliver the products that we do for the price that we do, because we're not thinking about the profit per se. Although that isn't to say for the purpose holders in the chat that we're not thinking about the whole ecosystem, because we are, very much so. And what was I saying? Hey, Fresh and So Clean. Bless you. I was gonna order the Bible because I think it might be very interesting. I want to read the Bible. I'm not religious, but it's a very interesting book. So what was I saying? So mindset, yes, like that is the best when people are aligned to be here. That's when it works the best. And oh yeah, that's why we're not paying people, because like, let's say we would pay our coders, which their worth is fucking high, with the expertise that they've built over the years here. It's like, okay, then what? Amazon comes and they offer more, and then what do? We can't offer more. Like we're almost like we're a startup, sort of, and so we just aren't able to. We aren't able to go that direction. Also, it's like if that is the main motivator of people who are here, then they don't share the same mindset anyway. Yeah, but of course that's such a big ask of people, so I think it's very difficult for us to find the right people that would work in this environment and be willing to kind of like do what we do. So care box. You have a philosophical mind if you want to check out the Bible for the sake of it. The Bible is mind-blowing. Man, I haven't read the Bible, but I can imagine that it's really good and that it has a lot of good shit in it. Especially if you read it without bias. I think it probably has a lot of good, healthy insights. I wouldn't be surprised. What do I do exactly, if you don't mind me asking? In this place, or like for a job? So I work with Save the Children. That is like my official job. I am a consultant for them. I've worked with them for 9 years now, I think, which is crazy. And I basically head up their whole gaming department. It's also why I'm going to DreamHack in a couple of hours. Now, for them, I head up their whole gaming program. So whenever Save the Children does something in gaming and raise money or whatever, any events, I'm the one organizing it usually. And so right now I'm organizing 3 different events. One is Gaming Tuesday, that is coming up between December 3rd and 17th, where the goal is to raise $50,000. So what I do there is I put together the event, I design the event, I reach out to content creators to participate in the event, and I reach out to companies and I land deals with companies and negotiate deals with companies who offer rewards for fundraisers, and we put together those things and those assets, and then we hold the event and do all the follow-ups, send out rewards, blah blah blah, and have positive impact on kids' lives, because that's where the money goes. And that's one event. The second event I'm doing is November 30th and December 1st. It's called Souls Charity Marathon. It is a online marathon focused on the Dark Souls, Bloodborne type of games, the Soulsborne games, and it's a community of speedrunners who I started this event 7 years ago now, so I think it's either our 7th or 8th time holding the event, and it raises a couple of thousands every time we hold it. It's getting harder and harder to get publicity though as an event on Twitch. I've noticed that not just for SCM but also for ESA and Games Done Quick and these sort of events. I think we're just moving to a different future. People are not engaging with the Twitch platform in the same way anymore, or in the whatever. I also I'm also organizing an event for a very good friend of mine, Elias. He's doing a skiing marathon in February. Last time we held these events that I helped him organize, we raised $250,000, which was amazing. And he was doing something that's called the Swedish Classic, where he's basically doing endurance races, and you can't miss a single one. And it's 4 different things. It's cross-country skiing, it's cross-country running, there is biking, like 315 kilometers, and there's open water swimming for 3 kilometers. So he did all of them, and then when he did the skiing, which was the last leg, he got disqualified. And I remember before that event, I told him, like, this has been so much work. I'm never doing this ever again in my whole life. I only did it for you because I love and care for you. So never fucking doing this again. And then he got disqualified. And then I was like, fuck, we have to do this again. Yeah, he got disqualified on the last thing. So he never got the diploma, which was such a terrible thing. And he got into the goal, like he made it into the goal, but he did it unofficially because they closed the routes. So what he didn't know, like he got to start in the last group that started. The weather conditions were terrible, so there was tons of people who got disqualified. And the sense of time, like the reason it got disqualified is because they have to shut down the course for safety reasons. In Sweden during winter, light disappears very fast. So after a certain amount of time, it's no longer safe to be skiing in the woods like that after a certain hour. And so he kept going in the dark alone, which was crazy. I cannot tell you how fucking stressed I was in the studio because, okay, oh man, I don't even, should I talk about this? For Ella's last skiing event, we got the rights to broadcast it on Twitch 3 weeks before the event. So we didn't even know if it was going to happen until 3 weeks before. Now, this is probably totally out of your scope. You won't understand what I'm talking about, maybe. But to land the sponsorships, the studio, and do everything, like the costs that are included in like creating something like this, I think I lost half of my hair. To make that come together in 3 weeks, like, is just fucking insane. It is insane. So the race is owned, has the exclusive rights to be broadcasted by the national Swedish TV. And they didn't give us rights to broadcast it on his channel until 3 weeks before. And so we can't land partners or like brand deals and stuff for an event that may or may not happen. Those 3 weeks were fucking hellish. And so I said to myself, I'm never doing this again. This is not happening. And then I remember on the broadcast in the studio, I was making jokes about, haha, imagine if he gets disqualified. But it was like, so that's not gonna happen, that I just never imagined it would happen. And then it fucking happened. It was so dramatic. It actually helped us raise a lot more money because people felt devastated. They had been following his whole journey, right? And that was what it was all about in the end, to have an impact for kids in need. But it was still crazy. And like, they have footage. We showed footage basically of him going, like, he got disqualified. We didn't fully know what was going on, and then we realized he got disqualified, and then he's like, I'm gonna keep on going. And then the owners of the marathon, they were like, well, you can't do it with the gear of the marathon, because they don't want to be held responsible, right? So he took off the gear. Like, there's video of him taking it off, and he's like, I'm going. And then we have our camera crew on site. We have Miss Mika, his girlfriend, on site with him, or roommate, I don't know. And they just try to like talk to him, but he's just so determined on doing it. And it was so dangerous. And the last video clip we have of him is him like biking into the darkness alone, and it's just pitch black, and he has a headlamp, and that's it. And he had like 20% on his phone, but in cold like that, like in Swedish cold in the winter like that, if you have a battery pack, that's something we ran into last time that we learned along the way. Like, if you have a battery, like, it drains so much quicker in cold. It could have gone bad. It could have gone bad. I was literally, his mom called me. She was like, where is he? What's going on? And I'm like, how do you tell
how do you tell his mom he decided to go do something that is quite actually dangerous? And the last footage we have of him, it would be like, if something happened to him, that would be the perfect footage for like a horror documentary. I'm not kidding. You just see him go into the dark and then you never see him again. And then I was in the studio. I was so angry. And at the same time, like, feeling so hopeless. I was just like, what? All these sponsors that I brought on board, the charity, every single component in this, it being broadcasted live for 20,000 live viewers, and it wasn't just like, that's 20,000 concurrent, right? So the whole event actually got like 500,000 views or something, real viewers. I was like, if something happens to him and all these sponsors are involved, what's gonna happen? Like, this is fucked. Like, this is fucked up. And it's gonna be like, it's gonna be on Twitch live. So I was in the studio like this, cursing him inside of my head. How could he make that decision? But you know, it was a great decision. Nothing bad happened. We did lose the tracking on him because his phone died, and we had no contact. We couldn't even see. They had closed all the stops and stuff, so we weren't able to. But the on-site crew that we had, they really tried so damn hard. But eventually he got into goal, and he got into goal 2 minutes after they closed the goal. So he was actually able to catch up to people, and it was just crazy. And when he got into goal, like, he knew he was disqualified, right? But he was like, in the darkness, he had some really crazy insights just in life in general, as he was just riding there alone. There was no stream with him, there was no nothing, there wasn't any gear. It was touching. So of course we gotta do it again, and this time he's not gonna get disqualified, I hope. Yeah, the alternate version, in the alternate reality, something did happen to him, unfortunately. Oh, really, Swed? Oh my gosh. No way. Unbelievable. Okay. So, right. So that's what I do for Save the Children, and for them I just network in general. I land corporate partners for them, and I do a lot of event managing, and I also educate the rest of the organization worldwide on gaming and the whole market. So that's what I do for my job, like my living. But I would say even more of my time goes towards my volunteering here, which is the AI stuff. Here I manage people who come here. I am responsible for communications with almost all of our influencers that use our product, and networking in general, having meetings with them and setting up meetings, and kind of like being a little bit of an assistant to Athene. I also land a lot of our corporate partners here, although we prefer not to work with third parties if we can, but it's like the Fansly connections was through me, the Stream Elements connections were through me, and a lot of other, like all of our Twitch connections have been through me. So I do a lot of that, and also prospects that I can't discuss. But I don't do all the corporate partners. There's certain partners that I have no clue about, that just isn't within my scope or my area, and that could be, things that have to do with our servers or whatever the fuck. So this is something that I do. What else do I do? I am kind of a person that does everything that is needed of me, and it looks very different on different days. what it looks like is knock, knock, knock on my door, and Athene coming in and saying, hey, can you do this? Hey, can you do that? I help a lot with design. I test a lot of things. Whenever we change things in our image generation, I test it. So there's a lot of testing and giving feedback and that sort of stuff. And then I also do the image training and designing of people's AIs, although it's just been so much on my plate, I don't have enough time. There were days I just don't have time to eat or like do the basic things that I need to do, which really, once it compounds, it puts me in a really bad place. And it's not, well, bad place is a weird thing to say. It's just, it doesn't make me my most functional self. So Athene was able to outsource a lot of the training and designing of the AIs to Dana, and she does an incredible job at it. So now what I do is I just oversee that part. I don't have to do the work myself, but I oversee it, and then like if it's up to par, it's great, and then I give feedback if something isn't, or I help her. I really give direction on what she can do or improve if she gets stuck with certain things or with certain appearances or people. Then I bring the solutions basically and teach her how to do it. What else do I do? I used to do, well, I don't know how much I can talk about it, because there's certain things that are just shouldn't be shared, I guess, because of how we do things. Oh yeah, and whenever there are events, I'm the one that travels to them and do the networking. I'm the one that we send to events and to meetings and to things. But that's kind of part of the whole networking. And it also overlaps a lot with what I do for Save the Children, which is great for both parties. So learning to combine and sort of strengthen both has been great. What else do I do? I feel like I probably do a lot more that I'm just not even thinking about. No. Just checking in. You're good with everything for the DreamHack prep? Yes. So the last thing I need, what I can do is I can get a little bag for these things. My passport and my charger and let me go find that. You can't wear sunglasses in winter, right? It's kind of weird. Old plane tickets from San Diego to Munich and from Munich to Berlin. Don't need those anymore. Don't need this. Don't need this. Okay. Well, this is gonna be my bag. We're gonna pack this. You do most of the time during winter too. Of course you can. Hey, Lord Artaban. More than enough. Yeah, Regino, it's more than enough. But I do think that there's more, but I can't think of it, so maybe there isn't. Do I look stupid in these? They're hearts. I don't know if you can tell. It's heart sunglasses. Yeah. For me it's late, but I'm not gonna go to sleep. Because 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I think maybe in half an hour I will go shower and just pack all of this up, put it neatly outside, and then prepare. And once Robin is up, I think he's up already. He usually wakes up at 5. I'm gonna drive us to the airport, and then he's gonna drive the car back. Thank you, Robin. You're a lifesaver. Last time I had to travel this early, nobody could take me, so I took the train. And then I took Cedric's bike to get to the train station in time. And someone stole his bike, even though I locked it. So then I had to buy him a new bike, which was it was the right thing to do, of course. I'm not complaining about it. But it's just so unnecessary. What a waste of money. If you've got the confidence to use this, I've got the confidence to use these. I do feel dumb when I wear them, but I also feel like they're funny. Like they're so ugly that it kind of works. Not with this outfit, but not with this hair, but when I wear them, like I strut around in my room and I'm like, look at Dean, look at me, and he's like, that looks. When he was here earlier, as I was packing down my outfits. So what I do is I usually put on the outfits that I'm gonna wear. I check them out to see if maybe I've lost too much weight or I've gained too much weight and this doesn't look good anymore. And he doesn't get that stuff, because if he would go to an event, he would just pack the only clothes that he has, which is the same clothes that he wears every day, that you all probably know. And he would look at me and he'd be like, nobody cares about what you wear. And it's true, not a lot of people care. But whenever I'm wearing an outfit that I would wear outside at an event, he's like, this, when I see this outfit and these glasses or whatever, it feels like another person. He's like, you're not giving the vibes of who you actually are. I don't even wear them sarcastically. I think they're dumb and cool at the same time. And I'd kind of decide whether if I'm feeling too dumb, I'll just put them on my head. But if I feel like I'm gonna be cool now, then I decide that I'm gonna be cool, and then I just walk like I'm cool. And then I don't care. I suppose my final question is, besides monetary donation, what can we do to help? I don't know, Lord. I don't know. What can you do to help? Okay, let me think. Are you talking about Save the Children or the Singularity group? I think the best thing you can do to help is to just always make sure that you reflect and that you give to your environment, whatever your direct environment is, and that you're doing it in a way that is grounded and doesn't come from your own selfish desires. I think by just applying these little things, you're already doing a shit ton for your environment, and that's the best thing you can do, I guess. If you project that it's cool, it's cool. Yeah. Yeah, I guess so, Regino. It's a mood thing. Have you seen what people wear in fashion shows? Yeah. Hey, Dongle Bop. Man, guys, I gotta shower soon. I put aside the clothes that I'll be wearing for travels. Man, these are the comfiest training pants that I've ever worn, but they're breaking. Like, they're actually starting to have holes in them now. Look. No. The hole is so big, no. Maybe I can sew it together. Not now though, but yeah. So I'm gonna travel in this even though it has a hole in the crotch. I just can't depart from these. They're too comfy. So that works for just traveling. I'm gonna wear those. And then I'm gonna wear this white top. And I'm gonna wear this sort of little bit thicker shirt-like thing on top. And then I'm gonna wear a pair of thick socks and my boots. That's it. And a scarf and earmuffs. I ordered a winter jacket, but it didn't arrive in time, which is sad because Sweden is gonna be cold as fuck. Yay, thank you, Swed. I hope I see you too. How are you doing, Dongle Bob? Yeah, I think I have everything ready. It just looks like chaos. That's all. I have everything ready. It's just chaotic. Now, or well, soon, not now, but soon, I'm gonna shower, fix my hair because it's an absolute mess. You woke up early? Damn. Damn, it is early for you. I can't believe you woke up and actually got up. I have a trouble with that. I don't wake up and just get up. I have a hard time getting out of bed. Sometimes. Although I've gotten better lately. Starting the day is the hardest for me. At least I'm streaming. Yeah, I'll stream for a little bit more. I didn't even mean to stream this long, actually. How long have we been live for? I just meant to pack and kind of get the final deets together and check the IRL stream setup, because I'll be using this at DreamHack actually. On the Saturday, I'm hoping to walk around the convention and stream if I can make it work. Now it works here because of the Wi-Fi. But it didn't work when I went downstairs, even though there is Wi-Fi. So I hope, fingers crossed, it's gonna work. And if it doesn't, well, at least I tried. Ah, I see, Saber. You have the reverse problem. You can't go back to bed once you wake up. Damn. I have a really easy time falling asleep. And if I wake up, I have an easy time falling asleep again and everything. But I do have a hard time just like making myself get up. Oftentimes because the bed is so cozy. And it's just nice. I have good dreams. It's nice. Life is good. Life is good in the bed. What the fuck? A fly just flew into me. But I didn't see where he went. Yeah, that would be nice, Akir. I'm flying out on Tuesday. At 6 a.m. is when my flight leaves. Something like that. So that's probably a bit early for you. Oh, really? That's your hours? My flight departs at 6 a.m. Oh, when are you there? Oh no, I'm getting tired. 6, 7, 8. Do I sleep? No. I gotta shower. I gotta wash my hair. That's gonna take a long time. And like sleeping 1 hour is not good. What are you all up so early for? Or late? Where am I going? I'm going to Stockholm for DreamHack Stockholm. It's for work. I'm holding an event, like a stream team lunch. I host basically I host gatherings for people that have supported Save the Children, whether it is content creators or industry partners. And I can tell our events have been growing because we keep hitting capacity now, it's a nice thing. It means that there's a lot more people supporting Save the Children, which is really nice. And I like to put these events together to give people an opportunity to connect and meet and maybe work together and stuff. Thank you, Regino. I appreciate that. It's gonna go well. It's gonna go well. Alright, let me check the render because I re-rendered and I just hope it works. I don't think it will because it didn't work last time, but I really hope it works now because I need it to work. And then oh my god, I still have work to do. Fuck. I need to send out an email to a company and I need to... Oh my god. It never ends. Wait, it No way. No way. It worked. Yes, 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 yes. Oh my god. Okay. I'm not gonna shower yet. Oh man. Oh wait. I didn't pack these. Oh my god. Okay. Dude, it worked. It worked. I'm so happy. But that also means more work because I did one and I need to do one more. So you're gonna sit with me as I work a little bit, if that's okay. No more yapping. You gotta leave for work. Lord Artaban, have fun at work. Good luck at work. Hope you have a good day at work. Take care. May you always be happy and healthy. And yeah. God, I'm so scuffed. I probably shouldn't be streaming like this, but whatever. Okay. Hey. We just need to tell you to write emails. I don't know if it works like that. Okay. Where is that summer crunchy that I threw away before? Scrunchy. Where is it? I found it. Okay. Oh, one more thing. My tea. Brr. It's actually really cold right now. You're gonna be with me while I work. How does that feel? Okay. Let me also pull up the chat so I can read you. Thank you, Shanio. That's very nice. Man, I don't think I've ever streamed. I I have streamed scuffed before, but this is really... I'm really scruffy. I'm becoming self-conscious now. Oh my god, I still have stuff to do. Fuck. Bro, like, this is a gift. This is a gift that I got for a friend of mine, Michi. I need to wrap it. I need to fucking wrap it. Scuffed stream are a staple for you. Yeah, I know. I mean, it's not a good business move to stream so scuffedly, you know. You know? Alright. Let's see. I need to tell you to write emails and stop being distracted. Yeah, I read that. Lord Archman going through it. What is my philosophy on intimate relationship? What is my philosophy on intimate relationship? Trust, connection. Yeah, those things. Trust, connection, honesty. And when I say honesty, I mean honesty with yourself. You guys can't see like my monitors or anything in the background. No, you can't. Okay, good. Can't leak sensitive AI shit. Let's see here. I guess Lord Argus left. What do you guys think the answer to that is? I'm waiting for stuff, so I'm not just procrastinating. I have to wait for it. Maybe I can do the email in the meanwhile. Or did I do it already? Man, that would just make my day if I already did it. No, I didn't. Good morning. Okay. Let's see here. NZXT. I attempted to start on the email. What? No fucking way. Oh, fuck. But are you working with? Right now I'm just doing emails. I got a nice email from the sales team at Twitch. I'm not happy with it. I can't discuss it. Not a blank. No, oh no, I'm working directly with the sales team, like for Ella's event. So there is no copy paste emails here. It's more negotiations and partnerships and stuff like that. So. I will think about that on the airplane. Because that's not the email that I wanted. I just got it right now. Okay. Let's see here. Oh, I just realized I sit like this and I move when I work. I made some graphics for an upcoming event. I'm gonna send those over to the partner that we're working with. Okay. You look like you want a cup of tea. Oof. I look like I need sleep. My man. I need sleep. That's what your girl needs. Okay, let's try and just get this done. All right. Okay. Thank you. Operations. Hey Nikon, how are you? Hope you're doing well. I'm good, thank you for asking. I'm just trying to do some work before I leave. We just packed. I'm finished packing. The last things I need to do is I just need to, oh God, time is running. I need to 500, 1,500, 2,000, 3,500. Okay, I think that's it. And then the grand, oh yeah, this one as well. Top 2 fundraisers. Yeah, I'm just trying to do some emails and stuff before I leave. And I also have to design some stuff as well, which I'm waiting for right now. What are you up to? You had a nap? That's nice. I think I will nap on the plane. I need it. Like, I definitely need it. Next week. Okay. The product images over. Application will be using our social page. Noted only one reward per fundraiser. Let's see, how many people have signed up for Gaming Tuesday already? It's quite a lot for this early. Normally people sign up like way before. Like right before, I mean. 27 people? What the fuck? It's so early. I mean, I'm not complaining, it's awesome. But it's surprising. Okay. Okay. If you need anything else from me, please let me know. So, as I am back, looking forward to seeing you Matilda at DreamHack. Okay. All the best. I think I'm happy with this email. I don't think I'm missing anything. Good. Oh, attached in this email. Okay. All right. Send. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Done. Now let's fix these graphics. Take me to church. I hate this angle. One of the best procrastinators. What? Because I was streaming? Yeah, that's you. That's you right now. Sorry about that. Hey Spora, you're up mega early. What the fuck? What's up with that, bro? Oh, last second packing. Honestly, I haven't had time at any other part of any of these days leading up to now. Sadly. But it's fine. I did most of the packing earlier. It was just the last parts. You woke up at 3 a.m.? Bro. That's insane. Take me to church and I have this song in my head and it just won't go away, and I don't even like this song. How's life? What are you up to? Oh no, the church song. Yes, it's the fucking church song. I don't know why I have it in my head. It's just, it won't go away. It's just there. What's the song? I don't know what the song is. I just know, take me to church. I just know that part. church. Wait, that's literally what it's called? It's called Take Me to Church? No way. Take me to church. Fucking hell. Fuck. It's just stuck in there. It won't go. Da, 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 da. Fuck. You need to go to an actual church to get it out of your system. Yeah. Don't forget to shower before the flight. No, I won't. It's 6:30 now. I have to leave here at 8, so we still have time. I hope this is gonna render while I'm showering, the thing that I'm working on right now. So I don't have to. What? For real, Spora? What the fuck? For real? Are you fucking for real, bro? We gotta see us. When are you gonna be there? What? It snowed 40 centimeters? Oh. I hope Arlanda Express is... Well, no, it's not gonna have issues. It snowed here today as well. Which days are you gonna be there, Spora? Give me an outfit example for a man. Like a cool one. What do you mean you're cool? I said give an outfit example. It's like a description, like Nikon hillbilly trucker outfit. Okay. Take me to church. You're an icon. There's a Stoner Doom Rock Festival Friday, Saturday. Not sure if I'll make it Friday. Ah, I see. I see. Take me to church. Fuck, I can't get the song out of my head. Why? Listen to another song. What song shall we listen to? Oh, fuck. Smushy? Smushy's not here anymore. Smushy redeemed a point, which was to go visit him in the game. Oh my god. Fuck, man. How did I forget? To visit him in the game, I'm gonna do that. Let's visit Smushies. Take me to church. Dude, this song. Smushy, smushy. I'm visiting. Damn, look at the Smushy's community building. Or like his picture. Alright, I'm gonna challenge him. I don't know what he likes. Challenge? Okay. And I'm going to challenge him in another one as well. I'll throw some challenges around. Arena. Take me to church. Okay. I did it. I think he'll be happy when he sees I didn't completely forget. I forgot it in the moment, but you know, it wasn't too bad. Alright, song. Let's listen to another song. Oh my god. This is gonna... You guys are gonna make fun of me for this. I actually like KSI. But I think the music is a little bit too hype for what I am right now. So I'm gonna listen to... You don't know KSI? It's a YouTuber, and a lot of people make fun of one of his most recent songs. And unironically, I actually think that song is great. But let me see here. Which one is that, Spora? What is it called? JME. Which one is that? Okay, I'm gonna search on Spotify to see if it's one of the ones I like. Pull Up. Pull up, pull up. This one?
Pull up in the gold, I'm heated. For them all the man they feeding, I don't wanna go Bombay. Them I don't know what I do when I go from Beeling. Leading the pack in black and I'm on with a bag. Snapping with a phone and dab. I'll stop a man with a duster. Put him in a drip and sip blockbuster. Win, 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 that's the only ammo. Ring, 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 I reply with Eno. Call me Leno, had it hot. Switch up the thing as I hit bellow. Switch up the thing as I drink mellow. Switch up the thing in my black and yellow. So fresh, clean. Saw the thing and she popped like hello. Drink from the bottle, I'm making a puddle. Call up the server to clean up the bubble. She wanna sip with the glorious, like I'm the warriors. She wanna taste of the
Of course, people make fun of it. He reacted so insanely to the criticism, so many just wanted to dogpile.
Why she falling so annoying? Give up the feeling and not feeling cold. Switch up on man if you now wanna.
You really dislike this? I don't like it. I don't dislike it. I actually like his songs. I like this song. Tell myself that it's not over yet. Why you gotta tear my heart out? Leave me in the rain. Why do I always tell myself that it's not over yet? Is the camera dying? No. You're more of a classical music? Really, Beach Mouse? I like this part. It's not over yet. Why do I always tell myself that it's not over yet? Why you gotta tear my heart out? Leave me in the rain. Why do I always tell myself that it's not over yet? Yeah. Let go. Oh no. But why is everybody telling me it's over? Trying to shut the voices up and get it closer. I think I know what to do. Stay alive just so I can show you. It's not over yet. Tell me why you started a fire. It's burning up in my head. Why do I always tell myself that it's not over yet? Why you gotta tear my heart out? Leave me in the rain. But this is my favorite. No, not this. Wait, what? Wait, why is it randomizing? This one. It sounds like
It's okay. This is JME. Okay, let me check.
Man was trapped in the ends. Man grew up on the streets where you see the oldest get slapped.
Wait, is this like...
Can't forget the first time when Valley rolled through with a strap in the ends. Mum had to use the water filter on the tap.
It's like what they made fun
So when I
of.
got a little P fan, I was like, brap. Had a Nokia 7110 and it had whack. No colour screen. They didn't rate the man them on TV. So I used to think, I wonder what was in
You know that song? 3 + 1 is 4, quick maths or whatever.
I was Junior's brother. He was DJ. If he went radio, then I was saying and tape it.
It's that style
Stand in the mirror and mine.
that they're making fun of.
Grew up in Tottenham, I never had a choice, but I wouldn't change it for nothing. Every other day, see the man them scuffing. After school, Rollwood Green with Shorty, man will contract tops. Guys getting battered outside the shops, man will stand and watch like her.
Dude.
And you can say karma came round for me, cause when man got jumped in the streets, man stood and watched like TV screens. Before my face was paid, catch man on 4th Street on skates, Bauer turbos, sim 2-tones with cheese gloss, power sliding up the place. The loudest guy at social events, I speak my mind fam, I'm not sitting on the fence. After the time box man went pen, man went anti-social again. I spent student loan on mumsy's rent, didn't buy no books but money well spent. Off to uni I went with no peas, had to do my first year again. I didn't take my driving test till 2000 and Ross class 7, but I was driving to uni from 03 with no license, don't try copy me. After man paid the student fees, I went to Jetstar and pressed my CDs. Boy, better know auditions 1 to 3. Man just about scraped a degree. Graduation day, where were you? That's why Jamie didn't pass through. Batman don't need no ceremony like Ryu on Street Fighter 2. I'm sure graduation was nice, but I was getting reloads in club ice.
I need to send these to myself somehow.
Back in the ends, man need to make peace. Driving around to record shops all week. Shotting them vinyl.
Oh, I can put them on Slack, I guess. If Slack doesn't compromise the pictures too much.
Never had a job in my life, never had Had a job in my
I
life,
don't
saying
think so.
twice like temps. I put 100,000 miles on 2 of my cars driving to events. Fell asleep on the M1 couple times. Woke up because of the bumpy white lines. Got girls tweeting me, telling me to come to the hotel, but I'm going home to my wife. Moved out of mum's and in with Ez. Fuck FIFA, man used to play PES. Got love for my day ones, so you can't see me in TV.
Let's see if this works. So I did some stuff to kind of like optimize and show stuff on my phone to people who are interested in AI, but I don't know if it's actually going to show up nicely. I hope so.
Jump online, free and follow me just like the prodigy, man. I start fire, so stand back and watch the team burn. Done bare work to help my team earn. Never gonna stop. I put in 1,050 pieces, always my turn.
Or if the quality is just going to be like way too compromised. No, that's good. Yeah, this is not bad. What the fuck? Nice. Sick. Okay, that's good.
Fam, you watch me. You watch me like I'm on TV. You watch me like I'm what's next. You watch me like I roll with your ex. You watch me like an eBay.
Oh my god, this is good.
You watch me like you wanna have sex. Trust me, fam.
I did a good job. I did such a good job. I kind of want to do one more. Do I have time? I don't know. I don't know. Do I have time?
MTV, in my business like Sky News HD. You watch me like I'm fucking free and your baby's sitting for your auntie.
Who would I make?
Can't see me infrared waves. Can't see me gases dead space. Can't see me your iris is torn. Can't see me like Japanese porn. Can't see me no Instagram bitch. Can't see me like Capcan's glitch. Can't see me no more, I'm gone. Can't see me like my name's John. Trust me. Man, acting bare weird, bro. You know someone for like 20 years in school. Then they jump online, social media, start acting like some weird news reporter.
Missed all the vegan bars.
Camera flashes, amateur pappers, camera phone upright, aimed at me, but they're looking to the side. What are you looking at?
Are you vegan? Wait, this is your, okay, let me play yours. Okay, let's see here. I am gonna make one more, because why the fuck not? Nice, Spora. This is chill, Regino. I see, Spora. I'm vegetarian now. I mainly cook vegan or vegetarian. I mean, I don't cook meat. But, so yeah, I mainly cook vegetarian, but sometimes vegan. And if my mom makes like Persian stew with meat in it, I just pick out the meat pieces. I'm not gonna I'm surprised I'm streaming like this. I need to try to get to work. I'll text you or something if I end up in Stockholm. Yeah, I mean, my phone number is still the same. I still have the same number. Thank you, Fizzy. Thanks, Shonyo. I did have an example, like one more. Okay. Man, I've made so many freaking AIs for people. It's insane. Thanks, Regina. No, this is definitely me at my worst. Hey, Ravi. How are you doing this morning? No. Maybe this is enough, what I've already done. I would like to have another example though, but... Is it necessary? Maybe it's good I go take a shower now and... Yeah. Ah, and so he tried it out, Beach Mouse? He actually tried it out? Zerator's AI actually runs on our old tech. Like very old tech. But he never tried it out, so we never optimized it for him. It's like what we do is initially when we reached out to people, because now people just come to us, so we don't even reach out to people anymore. But initially we reach out to a bunch of people. And what we did is like the first couple of people that we reached out to, we really put a lot of work into them. But then like if they're not gonna reply or they're not gonna test it out, we were like, it doesn't make sense to put this much hours into making the AIs. So because people who are interested, they're just gonna good luck, Ravi. People who are interested are just gonna get back to us and change the things that they want to change anyway. And so we started doing like 80% of the AI and would do like try and do rush jobs to see who would even be interested and want to iterate on their AI. And that's also something we said when we reach out to people, and Zerator's AI was like that. But even then, like unusable, I don't know, I don't agree with that. There's tons of people who use their AI in very, very fun ways, like just look at Spamfish or Tasty Life or Kiara or Exo Ariel. And it's like fully functional, you know. He's not the kind of guy to use AI anyway. I don't think it's about whether you're an AI person or not. I think it's just about being creative with the content that you make, and like make something fun, because it's just a tool to have fun, you know, and bring fun. And when it's scuffed, that's also when it's fun, depending on the dynamic that the streamer creates with the AI as well. It's like when the singing and everything is perfect, right, it's less fun and more cool. But when the singing has like cracks in its voice and like is like weird, then it becomes really super fun. And not just that, it's like using it for fun ways to optimize your work, you know. Like there are people who use their AIs, like Migo, for example, for memes and for thumbnails. Like it's limitless, basically, how far you can go. If you're a bit creative. Hey, Faint Bee. Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, 1 hour countdown. I know. I think I want to do one more since it's working now. Although it's gonna, if I do it with a breathing one, it's gonna render and it's gonna take a long time. So maybe this is enough actually what I have. I feel like there was someone I was gonna do. Looks so cozy. Yeah, this is my room. Oh my god, the sun is coming up. You see? You see the sun? You see the sunrise outside? It's so pretty. Gosh, I did have someone in mind. Who was it? My brain is not functioning right now. Well, you see the yellow fading into blue, right? Like by the tree, right there. Yeah, it's 7 a.m. here too, Regino. I've been up all night, just working, packing, and streaming. The streaming wasn't part of the deal. If I didn't stream, I would have probably slept by now. But it's fine. Like, I got everything done that I needed to get done. Although I kind of want to do one more, but I don't know. I think maybe I will do her. Or I know who I'm gonna do. Hey, Pino. I'm good. I didn't sleep yet. And I'm traveling in an hour. I'm gonna shower. I'm gonna go shower now. Oh, I don't think I have time to make this one. Legit. I don't think so. It's enough with what I have. I need to not push it. It would have been nice though. Okay. I'm done. I will stream for another 5 minutes and then I'm gonna shower. And then I will just organize my bags and put them by the door. I'm gonna shower, wash my hair, dry my hair, and then I'm gonna drive to the airport. What was that Gaming Tuesday signups you mentioned earlier? It's a charity event for anyone that wants to join and raise funds for Save the Children. They can do so by joining Gaming Tuesday. The link is here. Let me fetch it to you. And if you fundraise a certain amount, you actually get different rewards as well. So there is, we have different brands coming on board. We've got Fourth Wall, NZXT, and Elgato. So you can get, if you raise, like, the NZXT rewards are not uploaded here yet. My colleague will do it because I designed the graphics, and then because I'm traveling I won't have time to upload them, but she can do that and you'll be able to see all the different ones. But basically at different tiers of what you fundraise, you receive certain rewards. So you get whatever tier you hit for Elgato, you get to pick an Elgato reward within the tiers, and whatever tier you hit within NZXT, you can also pick an NZXT product. And if you raise, like, I think $100, then you get a, you actually get a, it's a knitted sweater that is limited for this event only. Normally we do t-shirts, but we're doing a knitted sweater this time. Boofu, thank you for the 120 months. Right.
No more being a lurker. Let's make them feel welcome. Sure, we're glad they're here. Welcome to the channel of Buffalo XR.
Where is he?
I hope you'll never leave. Stick around. Part on this live stream adventure together, Will and Paul.
Hello? What is happening? Boofu subscribed and it triggered an alert where Trump was singing a song for him. That's what happened. I was trying to find the scene, yeah, where Trump was, but I couldn't find it. Actually, I should be, I've been so busy making other people, I haven't been able to make myself in the new, like, well-trained stuff. I want to show you guys, because most of you guys know Michi, right? Like, you want to see Michi AI? This is her AI. Wow. AI Michi. Wait. I feel like the glimmer of the screen is just... I will. I did such a good fucking job. I am great at designing them. All these people. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna fix the bag. These are my shoes that I'm gonna wear. I wonder
do I pack my... No, I'm not gonna have time to work out. There's just no way. There's no way, Jose, that we'll have time for that. Do I bring anything else? I don't think so. This. Do I have everything? I really hope so. I think at this point, if anything is missing, it's not a big deal. Oh my god, this is probably the lightest I've ever packed. Which makes me worried. Why is this the lightest I have ever packed? Oh my god. What? Oh no! Oh my god, no! I didn't wrap the presents yet. Oh, okay. I will spore. Let's see here. Do you have WhatsApp? What the fuck? Why do I not have your phone number? Oh, I do. Why was I looking for Spora and not for your real name? Yo, sup? This my number. Did you make a list of stuff you needed? Yes, I did, and I did check them all, I think. So I think it's good, but yeah, it's a bit weird. Okay, I'll put the gifts aside. And I will try wrap them in Stockholm. Okay. Oh shit, why did I just close that? I was about to do not look for Spora. Hey Scoopers. Alright, I gotta go. Cause I gotta pack this. And then I'm gonna shower and I'm gonna leave and I'm already tight for time, so bye. Thanks for hanging out this morning, I guess. This whole night. It was very chill. I'll see you guys on... if you watch, I'll see you guys on Saturday, maybe even before. Maybe I'll even see you tomorrow, but yeah. Hey, likewise, Regina, it was great.
See you Saturday, maybe tomorrow, but definitely on Saturday if the internet works. I'm gonna do my best. Peace out. Take care. Bye.